and then we'll go from there. All right. So we've got that. So it looks like there's plenty of time on kind of everything. I don't know about the sardines, but I certainly hope to be able to get these two done at 34. Some interesting stuff going on. Let's see how many tickets we have. Let's just go out. What's up, wingers? Oh, nice golden tench. Yeah, that is a nice little Greenland halibut. I just don't know. I don't even know where you would even begin to, I guess some sort of deep spot, right? Isn't that what we decided, is that the rare halibuts must be like in the deeps? I mean, you can tell people are just catching them randomly as they're going for other stuff for the most part. I think when you see something like that, that's kind of weird. Although that's not big enough for the order, is it? It's got to be trophy. So there's only one that's been caught all week so far. So you got a weekly sculpin between 115 and 113. The little blue hole that's not marked. Gotcha, that's cool. Not E8. Wait, do you mean D8 when you say not E8? Or is there another 120? This is actually where I was planning on fishing today when we get ready to go for bigger stuff. I6 and 7? Oh, this 120 spot. Rannick's got a trophy blueling. How is the bite rate overall? What's up, McCugan? Football fish comp? You got a 14 kilo blueling in normal 120. Let's see like what they're coming out on if I have a chance of catching a blueling with what I'm fishing with today. At least starting off with. Yeah, I've got both the 01 and the 02 on. I also always have the temptation to cast these out, so I like to see that bluelings actually will go for these lures. I didn't know that. That makes me even more likely to use these at 120. I really like using them there anyway, but I'm going to start off with the Pilker setup, but we'll switch to that most likely. It's a good bite rate for you in this 120. That's interesting. Well, if 120A lets us down, maybe we go to 120B. Okay, so we're moving into overnight. How do we feel about this setup for overnight? Do we at least want to switch this part to jigging? I kind of do. Maybe maybe we actually switch the whole setup we're using. Like something like this is probably much better for jigging, for overnight. Here at 34. Oh yeah, I totally think, I mean, 55 kind of, but other than 55, like 120 seems to be the honey hole right now, right? Oh, let's see. Are there any, all right, so there's green and red and yellow, of course. Just trying to see green again, yellow, green. A lot of green right now. So let's go to green on the main. Yellow. We'll leave black down there, but let's switch this to green as well. And let's go for it. No. Roomka, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. MC Fruco, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. So this is it, guys. This is the end of summer for me. So back to full-time employment as of tomorrow morning, early. So you had a blue Ling down there as well, and black ruffs. Wow. A little bit of everything. Is there anything weird happening with weather? No, pretty stable, so hopefully it'll perform well when we get down there. Yeah, 120 does seem to be good. Somebody got Trophy Shark out of 75. Interesting. E8. And I've seen people more and more spending time up here sort of west of E8. I guess that would be D8. I don't think we quite made it to the bottom there. We must have. Okay. It's only 29 meters in this part of the 34 apparently. Just left of number. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I've seen people drifting further and further west, but it's all the same area probably. There we go. There we go. We just need one more like that and we're good on the eel pout order. You got a northern wolffish trophy? That's incredible. Grats on that. I mean, how many northern wolffish trophies have even been caught? I guess I don't even know the trophy size. You got it on a large fillet rig? I'm not sure, Hunter. I think if you look at VK, the one thing I've noticed is if people are targeting shark or big fish, I think that's where you're more likely to see people say, I was strong perking at the bottom, or strong perking, wherever they were fishing. For general fishing, small stuff, all that, I don't know that I've seen a difference. That's what I think, McHugan. I mean, again, I could be totally wrong. This is not based on any sort of confidence. But I would say what McHugan just said is how I sort of feel about it. Oh, is that right? Interesting. Drazener, welcome. Greetings. Yeah, let us know, McHugan. Oh, there we go. Eel pouts finished. Yo, thanks for the bit. For the bit. For the cheer, Gardus. If you only have one carp rod, I would only fish for carp on that carp rod if it does not distract you from being in a really good bream spot on the other two rods. So I guess what I'm saying is I would prioritize bream. I think it's fine if you use that third rod for carp. The nice thing is that bream is really just worth doing overnight hours. During the day, you probably want to be fishing for something else anyway. And so whatever else you're fishing for, you could like have your carp rod out and then maybe go full bream at night. That's what I would do. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Gardus. On the other hand, do have fun and do what you want. Yeah, that's always probably the best advice. During the day, I would one bit, one cheer, a question. This is interesting. We could do this all day. Yeah, I think crucians is a good idea. It'd be nice like if you could target a cafe order or two during the day, if that's doable. It just depends on what they are and what spots are known at Old Berg, but I'm assuming you're doing the bream fishing at Old Berg, especially if you're wanting to fish for carp. But if there's no cafe order that directs you, then yeah, like a reasonably good crucian gibble spot during the day, that kind of thing is probably a good option. I mean, if you happen to have spin fishing gear, there's other options. But if you're leaning into bottom fishing, that's probably the way to go. Are you going to stay on the sea today? I hope so, Pydam. Since it's my last day before work and just not having as much time at least, I'll probably mostly do sea fishing. But if I get tired of it or want a break, I mean, I could maybe go check out another spot or something. We'll see. I've been doing ultralight on Mosquito Lake. I'm having more fun with it than any other stuff. What do you mean you're doing ultralight? Like spin fishing? Or are you doing ultralight float fishing? Or like wacky rig or something? Hey, thank you, Gardis. Appreciate the cheer. And welcome to the stream. Ultralight wacky rig. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's something I have done very little of. It would be fun to experiment with the wacky rig. Are you getting a decent bite rate? Like I don't even know how to get started. I think I remember that it used to work best with a really slow retrieval speed. Just kind of bumping it along the bottom or something. Is that still the case? All right, guys, we're going to switch to the setup that I really made for trying out here at 34. We have the lurker up top, although I could be talked into changing this to the bond. Although the bond's a little bigger and we've only got a 36 leader. So we're kind of experimenting with a small leader and with all of the shrimp down below. Red, green, and white. And notice the red is natural instead of real shrimp. So let's see how this goes. I think I want to get a little further north before we throw it in. Something like that. What would I recommend for a beginner conventional reel for fishing safe-sized fish at sea? I really like the Taiga C30 Esmerden. Now, if you're wanting to go cheaper than that, there are some options, but it is going to be really underpowered at that point. To me, this is the most realistic starting point. Some people really like that other one too, though, that's maybe $1,000 cheaper. Let me get to the reels page so I can tell you the name of it. Regal. Some people like the Regal a lot. I haven't used it. I would like to use the Regal 22S one day. It does look very similar to this. You've got a little bit more power in that, but a little less mech weight. But I think that's okay because I don't envision. I'm not using the full mech weight of this out here anyway. I've got other reels to do that. So that's one option. How's it going, Big Cheese? I've done none of the scorecards. All odds of 0 on the ultralight challenge. So I was thinking of doing the same. Draz, wacky is just fun. You never know what you're going to get. That's exactly right. Slow return speed. Also a lot of trophy perch. Usually at night, I do only float. That's smart. Yeah, that makes sense. Finishing the card was easier like this. Interesting. Yeah, no problem, Miss Murden. Yeah, I'll have to try that sometime. That's pretty cool sounding. I think obviously I'm going back to work, so this isn't reality. If I didn't have a full-time job or just had a lot more free time based on my whole sort of picture of what's going on in my life, once Norwegian Sea slows down, it would be fun to just do like week-themed approaches where you just sort of like take a week and, you know, roll a random number generator and decide what map you're going to stay at all week kind of thing, and just explore that map for a week. I guess you could also be strategic with it and kind of see like what map seems to be doing well that week and then maybe do it that way, but it'd be fun to do something like that. And then kind of do all the different types of fishing at that map, seeing what you can figure out or just do. All my bonus rods, the cards aren't going to be that hard. Also, I never knew that I can get that much pike from bear with a proper pike setup. I didn't know that pike were that active on bear. Are pike pretty strong at bear? I didn't know that either. We should, especially it gets a little later in the day, we should get fish on the drop with this setup some of the time. We may end up at the bottom some too, but we should hit mackerel and other stuff even just like on the drop a good bit. But pike is not on the bear card, is it? No, okay. Just making sure. I was like, I don't think I've ever targeted pike at bear. That is pretty cool though. I mean, you could just straight up go carp at night and then bait fish and spin fish for pike all day if they're very active. What is this order for? 400 gram? Yeah. 400 gram mackerel. So if we're patient, probably finish that. Mackerel, eel pout, and then sardine would be the other one. 3 at 50. I've only had undersized sardines so far. You just need white bream and black carp. Black carp and golden tench, yeah. The pollock have been really strong here lately, which is so good for catching some fun fish that are also worth good silver at 34. Man, we're getting a little bit of everything, aren't we? It's a little bit of everything set up. Yo, Evil Jock, that's a nice mackerel. Not quite trophy, but close. Oh, even blue whiting? We don't really love the sound of blue whiting moving in on us, but I had some halibut at 55 last night. Backspace puts away the rod. Oh yeah, that's walk away, take a break, Drasner. Another pollock. So that mackerel Evil Jock caught was here at 34. I'm curious what Evil Jock is using. Evil Jock went from an almost trophy mackerel to an 11 kilo saithe. Feels like Evil Jock's doing something right here at 34 at the moment. Oh, so he is using shrimp gear. And he said that was a bit large on my shrimp gear. That's 11 kilo safe. Yeah, I bet. We probably, I mean, I know we could get it in because I got it in last night on a smaller setup than this, an 11 kilo safe, but it wasn't fun. And it probably wouldn't be super fun on this. Might be okay with 36, but it would be borderline. Maggots was good for Saith and Pollock. Okay, interesting. Hey, it's a little place. Brown and red maggots. All right, there's our first mackerel that's actually big enough for that order. I think we at least want to try to finish the mackerel part because we've already got the eel pout part. So that's pretty solid. Not trophy size. C40 has a 2.9 gear ratio. You're rewatching Carp 101 video? Wow. I need to refresh that video. I need to remake it, I think. This gear ratio is 331 because it doesn't have a lower gear ratio. I probably need to do, that's actually a good idea, is we ought to do a sea fishing 101 video. I mean, I've kind of already done that, but we ought to just like, once I hit 100% marine fishing and can kind of talk through all the rigs and rod types, we ought to just do a sea fishing 101, just kind of like I did that carp fishing 101 video. And then we could refresh the carp one as well. The other two videos that have been helpful or like requested and have gotten a lot of views in the past is the trolling, almost like a trolling 101 video, and then how to do like different like stop and go or jig step or that kind of thing. Yeah, that's a pretty important part of fishing here, isn't it? Understanding how to lock reels, when to do it, when not to do it. Yeah. I need to watch a beluga tips video. Just for fun, not that I'm going to go do it. I might do it if we could catch a beluga on a wacky rig with our conventional reel set up from the sea. Sit in a boat, chase that beluga down. You heard from Phil that sturgeon fishing on the Goliath is so nice. Oh, I bet. I bet that extra power is actually cuts down on the efficiency a good bit. Have you really? Interesting. Wow. That is so random. At what percent should ball bearings be repaired or replaced? I feel like ball bearings, or is that a repair or a replace? I don't know. What I usually say, Big Cheese, is there is a repair guide on the forums. I'm just not super confident in when to do repairs and all that. I always tend to do them probably a little earlier than what's recommended, but I know that's a little less efficient sometimes. We've got this locked up. It's a little scary. If it bounced the wrong way, it could pop. And this is probably just a mid-size saith, right? But remember, we are using a smaller leader this time than I normally do on this setup. White fox. No, white ox. Thanks for the follow. Oh, look at that. Shoot. Oh my goodness. Is that a pollock? Oh no, it's a cod. I was about to say, that's a trophy pollock. Okay, that's a big cod for this setup, by the way. I wasn't thinking about cod that size when I made this setup. I don't know when you guessed that, McHugan, but you were right. That was a cod. Okay, so ball bearings is replace when it redlined. When should ball bearings be replaced? What's up, Scotty? Zess, I would check VK to see what spots are active. If you're looking for bottom fishing ideas. Ooh, yes. 2 more of those and we'll be having, well, 3 cafe orders would be possible. Maybe we should just embrace the small fish for a minute here and perk this at the top at like 25 meters to see if we can do this. The problem is we're catching sorry instead of mackerel. It actually could be different if we went down like to a different part of 34. Sometimes there is a difference. No blue tags since that crazy run we went on. Fishing has been good though. The Norwegian Sea's just been good for a long time now. I mean, it's... Thankfully, it doesn't seem to be going away at all. I think one more and then I'm going to at least go further south on the 34 hole. But pretty simple plan today. We're going to fish here at 34 for just a little while, and then we're going to move down to 120 and see if we can get in on some of these lucky fish people have been catching. Just try to catch some decent fish at 120. I don't know. Sounds like blue lings and Greenland sharks. Safe. Lots of fun fish have been coming out. Fillet jigging, not the move. Okay. There's so much that's working good, Scotty. I kind of think this is the baseline for this map is just going to be good. You know, so much would have to change for it not to be an incredible map. I'm not sure there's really any pressure to hurry at this point. You're level 33. Yeah, level 33 to 34, is that the new like most torturous level? So close to Norway you can taste it, like the salt on your lips. It used to just be another level, didn't really matter, right? Who cares, just enjoy the fishing. Now it's like, gotta get there. I was supposed to move spots, wasn't I? Oh, that's awesome, Scotty. At least you were prepared to get what you want to get the moment you hit 34. What are you focusing on for that XP, by the way? Is that like, is Amber the play for you or what? I know carp can be really good XP if you just sort of don't pay attention to it and just let it build up over time, but yeah, carp. When you're about to hit level 34, but you have 500 silver. Yeah, that's what I figured was the more common experience, Draz. I saw an XP curve, XL, and there's a big spike at level 31 and drop in half at level 32. Hey, at least the map isn't level 41. Like right after the soft cap. That would be cruel. If we ever have a level 41 map, I hope that soft cap gets changed. It's 40 to 41, right? Or is it 39 to 40? I think it's 40 to 41. I mean, they're all big, but 40 to 41 jumps up. In fact, 40 to 41 requires more XP than 44 to 45 does. I think 45 to 46 is when you catch back up to what the soft cap was at 40 to 41, if that makes sense. Yeah, I think it's 40 to 41. Yeah, Kephius, there you go. All right, there's a mackerel. I think moving might have been the play. Yeah, 45, 46, same as level 40 to 41. That's right. So that's what I'm coming up on next level. I'll be back at the soft cap, which I didn't play as much in those days, those months. Sort of my level 40 to 41, it took maybe almost a year, because that was just like a year that I played less than the years before or the year since. But that soft cap, man, I was there for a long time. But now that we have Norway, it's just not going to be as bad as it used to be. It's just the bottom line. Bear has a great spot. 2 sessions there in total, got 700,000 experience from it. That's awesome. Yo, Cypher, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Let me see if I can remember how to do this. Yes, y'all go give Cypher a follow. How was your stream, Cypher? What's up, bot? So far, fishing's good. Yeah, we just got started doing small stuff at 34 before going down to 120. Oh, did I not do it right? So sorry. Don't follow the person that I... Hold on. All right. Better? All right. I think we're good. Let's keep that because we can turn that into a dead fish bait. There we go. Cypher says 5 black rough and 2 blue lings. Whoa, is this all at 120? This sounds like 120 spots, to be honest, from what I've heard. Oh no, at the unmarked 130. Oh, I don't know about this, Cypher. South of 75. This little spot here? Think it's better than 120 right now, Cypher? Okay, maybe we try that with, maybe we try both 120 and that. Huh. We can do a blue link comp, that's fine. My thing with silver is I always am, I just never want to like scare anybody away from having fun, you know? But I don't know, does 100 silver scare people away? Maybe 50? Why don't we do 50? Let's see, let's try 50. I've never done a comp with that high a buy-in. I'll try 50 this time, McCugan. Yeah, we'll do half cost. 50 will still add up. I mean, I'm sure we'll get at least 5 people in the comp, right? Even at 50, maybe a few more, I don't know. Now the question is, do I go to the 130 spot that Cypher's talking about, or do I still go to 120? I guess for the comp, I'll start off at 130. If I can't make that work, I'll head down afterwards. If it seems like it's good, I might just stay there for a bit. All right, we need to check on our mackerel. 1, 2. We've only got 2 still. What time should we start this? I assume we want to do maximum, not total, right? Any MDAWG lowercase if you want to get in. I'm just not sure. I'm not sure what the time, like when I want to start it. Ooh, nice 8 and bait. Those are fun. I'm not sure they're always the best results, but man, is it fun to use those. Start it after 2 a.m. Okay? Like 3 a.m.? You want to say we're going to start it at 3 a.m.? Is that what we're saying? All right, so 50, well, that's just a coincidence. We got lucky then. If what you're saying is true, bot, I had no idea about that. So I'm glad we put it at 50. All right, so if anybody wants to join, oh, we've already got 5, goodness. If anybody wants to join us, this is for Blue Ling, 50 silver entrance. Blue Lings are probably most accessible, as far as I know, down at 120 or this secret 130 spot. Now, there could be other spots too. That's just what's on what I've been told about today. Yeah, I don't blame you, Scotty. That's what I would do too. I still do that. I'm well past needing to, but it's just like, it's fun, it's cafe orders, and it's silver, and it's bait. It's all kinds of goodness. It's cheap repairs. Password is mdog, lowercase, MDAWG. I mean, obviously things can change. It's almost always 30, 34, or 41. One or multiple of those is almost always active for small fish. We do see times where like 80 or 55 has some good small fish too, but it's really more the banks, not the holes. So like 34, 41, 30, 55 sometimes, 80 sometimes. What's up, Quantum? All right, so we're starting at 3 a.m. If anybody else wants to join, just so you know, that's 6 in-game hours till we start. I just missed a fish bite. You're welcome to participate. We're going for blue lings. Password is mdog, MDAWG, no caps. Oh man. I think that means we're just one sardine away. But mackerel, we still need 2. I need to remember not to respawn because that will like take down the comp. Greetings. Welcome in, Anarchy. Yeah, I hear the Buffalo are pretty active. Some nice trophies coming out, decent bite rate. Believe me, Quantum, that's always on my radar. Buffalo spots. The 3 spine hunt. Yeah, and according to when you start, Scotty, it's like, again, there's usually one of those spots, if not multiples, where the Saith are just absolutely destroying it, and you can get bait so fast. Bait has not been as hard to keep up with as I thought it would, but I also almost always start the day with like catching some max or safe, so I guess that helps. I saw that, Quantum. I saw you say something about that in chat. All right, I think we're just 1 mackerel away now as well. 1, 2, 3, yeah. So we just need to get a little bit of good fortune here on one or both of these for Cafe. All right, just as a reminder, everybody, we are starting at 3 a.m. is my understanding. That was the desire from people. So at 3 a.m. this 24-hour comp will start for Blueling. Welcome in, Laza. Well, if this is a mackerel, it could be good. Okay, Scotty. 4 blacks and old... Ooh, we did it. All right, let me make sure that's right. Okay, we did it. So, if we wanted to really lean into sardines and get this last sardines, how would we do that? Oh. I gotcha. I gotcha. We actually want a 7 size, right? Argero, greetings. How you doing? Oh, I thought that was going to just snap immediately. That felt like a healthy burn, so I was like, yeah, I'm just going to lock it and see what happens, but Trophy sardine D6 shrimp. I was just trying to get one more sardine for the cafe order. D6, oh, at 30. Do I have time to go there and then still make it out to the spot? Maybe. Will the sardines still be active by the time I get there? Maybe. All these maybes. All right, if you're here for the comp, just remember we're going to be starting at 3 a.m. for the largest blue ling caught. Just for fairness, the two spots I know about down here at 120, which is somewhere around E8, or over here H/I5 in this secret 130 spot. Submarine, not out yet. Submarine just in the developer diary. Don't even know if it will come out next update. But it could. I don't think by putting it in the developer diary that that's necessarily a guarantee that they'll do it next update, but I would expect the new perch model and potentially that submarine to be in the next update. Anarchy, you seem to know a lot about sardines. Is there a particular depth you like for sardines? I'm going to start off at 25, but you may tell me that something a little higher up is better. I don't know. $15 or $20? Okay. Ooh, another nice mackerel. All right, let's stop at 15. Green shrimp. Do I have green on? I've got two different greens on. I could put the regular green shrimp on too. I don't know if you mean natural or the other shrimp, but... yeah, I love this reel. This is such a sturdy reel, especially for people looking for a beginner's reel for... Norway. It's the Taiga C30 7.506. Gotcha. Pyedine, greetings. Oh man, we are on these actually, you know what, let's replace this one. Wait, what did he say? 7.506. Is that what I'm using? Or is that the other type of shrimp too? 7.5 is what I'm actually using. Okay. Well then, we're on it. We're doing it. We're doing the thing to the thing. Accidentally drinking tea. Oh man, we've got a ton of people in here. Holy cow. Alright, we're starting this comp in, it's almost 21. We're starting it in, I don't know. That's too much math. We're starting it at 3 a.m. Ooh, nice mackerel. Just unlocked, let's see, had enough for this reel, decided I needed a bait bucket, then realized I can't do bait fish rig yet. But you already have something nicer than this reel, right? Right, Heiko? Just unlocked marine paternoster. Any tips for spot fishing with shrimps? 80 getting sardines, mackerel, some blue whitings. Oh, that's good. If it's working there, then I would say go for it there. I mean, I think any of these small fish spots, like the 30 meter, 34, sometimes 41, the spot where you're at, as long as you're getting a decent bite rate, to me, that's the way to go to level up your marine fishing. What reel and rod does 5 Norway trip plan give? The Azimuth, I don't remember what rod. It's one of the Pilker rods, but it gives you the Azimuth reel. Gotcha. Using Nargas, okay. Offshore 88, okay. I like that Azimuth spinning reel so much from the trip that I've been half tempted to get the blue version just for fun sometime. There it is. There it is, Anarchy. All right, guys. Sorry for the long wait. I think we were just start organizing it early so everyone would kind of know what we're doing. But
challenge.
We should be starting at 3 a.m.
Challenge accepted.
Yo.
Hey M-Dog, happy to see you.
You too, Kyle Kid. Thanks for the sub. This is your 24 months of support. That's amazing. Such long support from Kyle Kid. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. And while we have a lot of you great folks here, let me just, for information's sake, just kind of remind everybody, this is my last day of my summer break. So I go back to full-time employment tomorrow, which just means not that I won't stream anymore. I still will. It's just less consistency. You'll see me pop up sometimes in the evenings, evening for me in the East Coast of the US. And then you'll probably see me on the weekends pop up more like my time that I've been doing this summer break earlier in the day, like now. Even earlier than now. And then you will occasionally see me pop up because of being on a academic calendar. You know, we get random days off here and there where I can stream. Or we get a nice, long, juicy Christmas break. So the next time you're likely to see me, other than like a fall break thing, but for several weeks in a row where you're likely to see me streaming almost daily, will probably be over my Christmas break at the end of the fall semester. So just as a heads up. So you're getting some wear, Agaro, on the Azimuth. So are you locking it? Are you using it pretty aggressively? That does sound like a good bit of wear, although I think we're putting a lot of pressure on some of these reels by locking them at their mech weight versus closer to their drag. Oh man, we even got an extra one. This has been great. 34 and now 30 have all been great for fishing here. So the big question is, how many more subs to be a permanent streamer? Quantum asks. Man, that is such an interesting question. If we're just like, yeah, if we're just pretending, or not pretending, but like fantasy land, what would it take? There's so many things to consider with that, right? Like, I think the first off, like, don't worry, like, not worrying about financials, money, taking care of the family, what would it take to like replace my actual job salary kind of thing. First, there's just a question of, is it a good idea for me as a person to change this wonderful hobby that I love into a full-time job where I feel like my very existence, where my family's, you know, well-being or whatever is dependent on doing this every day. Like, is that a good idea? You know? You do 45 kilo line and 28 friction, never lock it. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Well, that's one thing we don't see the wear when we're on the trip, right? Because it just repairs it every time we pull it up. So that's interesting. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously there is a point. I mean, we're sitting here with 56 subscribers right now. Obviously, there's a point where it would be too both enjoyable and lucrative that would have to like make me reconsider, like, do I step away and do this like full time? But it's an interesting decision, right? Yeah, I agree with that, Kyle Kid. Although I've been surprised, I would say like this summer, so these past 2 months or so, where I've pretty much streamed every day, unless I was on vacation. We had 2 weeks where we were gone. I've been surprised at how fun it's been. Not that that wouldn't change over time. You know, it might be a drag at times, but probably because Norway came out and so many of you have come and joined me, so it's like I'm hanging out with lots of cool people, talking all the time. It's just like consistently been a good time for me. That's the other thing, like my job, my actual job being a counselor on a university campus kind of situation. It's, how do I put this? It can be like emotionally draining at times, I guess. It can be heavy at times, but it's never like that hard of a job in the sense, like, some people work really hard jobs where they are physically, mentally just drained every day, right? That's not my job. My job is very enjoyable. I get a lot of satisfaction from it. I enjoy it. I work with amazing people. The hours are not crazy hard hours. So I still have stuff left in the tank, I guess is what I'm saying. Like, I can stream after work sometimes and be fine, basically. Yes, exactly, Quantum. All right, here we are. So are we still wanting to wait until 3 a.m. to start? Is that still like what makes the most sense for everybody? Who was it you, McCugan? Who was it that was saying 2 a.m. at least? Password for the comp is mdog mdawg. Oh, cool. I didn't see you come in, Dragonclaw. Okay. Okay, so let's start at 2 a.m. then. Because that just makes us wait another hour and 20 minutes. Let me look at the weeklies on these Bluelings, by the way. Durages, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Gecko Glitch, I think I missed you. Thank you for the follow. I guess during the raid. White Ox, and then I did catch you, but then Gecko Glitch after that. Thank you if you're still here. I really appreciate it. So the red is kind of interesting. I also think it's interesting, this 2103. Sometimes it's worth just throwing that on there. I don't... Might be worth doing that. Yeah, look, it even shows up here. Look at Torn Up Squirrel. I don't know about that orange. So if I was going to take I think I would have to do this one if I wanted to put 12103 on there. So what sizes? I think I have to go down in hook size, right? For the octopus, that might be the one argument against. Oh, you can go 10-0 though, so that's fine. I think I like this setup. I think I like this setup for this spot, what we're doing here. I don't remember, Dan. My brain just like it's in one ear and out the other, basically. I've used the azimuth quite a bit, only noticed significant wear when I hooked up to significant trophy, safe, etc. Repairs are fairly cheap. Extra solid grease. You'll get the feel for fish that are too big and not worth it, and you always Alt F4. That's good, Sneaky. So you've liked your azimuth? All right, guys. Is everybody good? Okay for me. Moving now. Just got a 9. So now I won't catch any. Yeah, probably true. Probably true. Where am I on this little hole? We want to kind of go northeast, basically, to center a little bit. All right, we're starting in 15 minutes if everybody's good. Oh, so you've caught every fish now, Dan? That's awesome. It's paid for itself 3 times over. That's great. All right, guys. Good luck. Have fun. And here we go in 4 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and cast mine in because I believe that I will not get a bite before it's time to start. All right, the Blue Ling comp has begun. All right, I got to pay attention here. I actually need to pay attention. Look how many participants we got. Somebody's going to win a ton of silver. All right, so we are dropping to around 133 meters currently. I think, my understanding, though they are a little bit rare, my understanding is that blue lings tend to be on the bottom in these types of spots. So if we go to my own catch statistics, we can see if the personal best might be on the table here today. My best one is 8.6 on the Jigmeister. Can we get a blueling at all, first of all? And can we threaten the personal best? All right, we should just about be here at the bottom. Okay. Let's get this party started. Small fish spawning, potentially. Yo, Reimka, greetings, welcome back. I'm currently using the Hunter 1000, but we'll see. I do have drop shot on there with squids as well, though. Can you hear a fan, Quantum? There's two things. My neighbor is out cutting the grass. I feel like that's probably the louder thing in the background. There is a fan on low across the room, but there's nothing I can do about that fan because the air conditioning is broken upstairs in my house until Wednesday, and so it is fan or no stream, to be honest. Yeah, I do think it's the mower. That's what's different today than most days. Let's let this really settle on the bottom. Oh, there we go. Sometimes just really let it settle, right? All right, let's see where we are. Still at 133. We haven't drifted out of the over the hole yet. A little safe at 34 meters. Can we catch interesting fish here, even if we're not getting bluelings? Will we have interesting fish in general? Any lucky fish today? I don't think there's anything that I would say is a lucky fish so far. I mean, we caught a decent amount of, like, you know, saithe and mackerel, pollock, that kind of stuff at 34. We got some sardines and eel pout and mackerel for cafe orders that we will turn in after this comp is over. But, you know, nothing out of the ordinary. Been a good start to the fishing day, though. Get a good baseline of some decent silver. So there's a redfish. This is one of the fish that people have definitely been trophying over at the 120 recently. All right, I think because this place is just not that big, let's just go west just a little bit. My fear with having to move the boat, though, is we get that bug that affects perking. And though sometimes I can fix the bug, sometimes it just will not go away. All right. Yeah, 34 is good right now. It's just where you can't, like, the perking animation is messed up. And it really messes with me to be able to, like, successfully perk. Look at all the fish on the sonar. They're all over. You just got a black ruff. I don't have access to the weeklies. Oh. Gotcha. Somebody just got a black carp. Is that what you're saying? All right, 133. Still no bluelings, huh? See if we can settle on the bottom a little better this time. it's not that one's better than the other. They are different. Shock leader goes on your main line. The marine leaders are used on the additional lines coming off your main. Something like that. It just depends on what rig you're using. All right. Y'all remember what a blueling does, right? Like, we'll probably know if we've likely hit a blueling or not just based on how that first few moments of the pull goes. Yeah, thankfully, whatever rig you're using will tell you what type of leader it needs. Once you have the equipment, it'll tell you, and you set up the rig, it'll tell you exactly which one to put in. Pretty good chance this is another redfish, maybe, right? It's small. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what else is going to be small coming out of this little spot, but let's check out while we're waiting on the line to drop. Let's see what that first redfish actually came in on. Probably a squid, but let's just double check which one. I guess if the octopus started catching all the redfish or something, we could switch off of the octopus to increase our chance of blueling, maybe. Oh, that's another redfish. It's a nice one, too. That's up over a kilo. Where are we on the hole? We're still good. Let's just go right back in. But let's check. What are these redfish? So natural squid 02 and natural squid 02. Okay, we need to watch that trend. So the natural squid 02 has gotten both of those. Thus far. And after this comp, I will definitely be heating up my lunch real quick. Or making a sandwich. I'm not sure which yet. Sounds good, swag. Thank you, Dragon Claw. I'm not sure I've actually tried that. That's a good idea. I've changed baits or lures, and that seems to fix it a lot of the time, but not all the time. That's a great idea. What's up, Amar? Yes, I do know this about you, Amar. It's kind of like how I'm always looking at Vampire Survivor clones or fishing games. What's up, Twizza? How many bluelings have been caught in this comp so far? I think it's another redfish. I'm going to check the squid result after this. If it's the O2 again, I might do something about that. Swordsman Reborn. Another's Jade Dynasty Online. Going to try them out when finished downloading. Nice. I feel like I remember Jade Dynasty. That's not a new one, right? I could be wrong. Is that based on or related to the old EA property by the same or similar name? Okay. Spiny dogfish, and that was on the Octopus 03. Okay, that's cool. Small, but cool. South. Oh, nope. That's not what we want to do. Well, might as well just go forward now. I may just switch it. I may just switch it every time I move the boat just to be sure. They're both same age. It's not similar. It is not just a similar name. Yep, Jade Empire, exactly. That's what I'm thinking of. You're right. I'm thinking of Jade Empire. That was a good game. That was a good game. I just didn't know if that had like turned into an idea for an MMO or something, but I guess not. Was that BioWare? I feel like Jade Empire might have been BioWare. It was. You can still get that on Steam. Interesting. All right. Has a blue link come in yet? Come on. Where are the blue links? What is this, a rare fish or something? Yeah, that's true. You did catch one just before the comp. I would love to see Shimoon made into an MMO. The general premise has been around for a while in the MMO scene, just very few of them were translated. Gotcha. It's rare for me. I think I've caught maybe 3 since the map came out. Not that I've targeted them, but... Oh no. Lost the fish 10 meters away. This feels like a good spot for redfish right now. Which I guess anywhere you go like past 100-meter depth, If it's an active spot, there's probably going to be redfish of some type. Unless you use like a big lure. Only big lure. These squids just suck them up. Listen, I'll take a hake. I got no complaints with a random hake every once in a while. And the hake came in on the 01. It's full. Like, what does that mean? You get a queue or you can't play this month? Or what does that mean? I'm trying to look at gameplay on this real quick, Amar, just for fun. This looks... This looks like an Eastern MMO. I haven't seen combat yet, to be fair, but in terms of characters and UI and that kind of stuff. What's up, Marcel? It has a red light next to it. I guess that's what it means, at least. Oh, nice grass carp. Got a little jig step. It's not very often we get a jig step these days. We usually go straight for the perking. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't know. I was gonna say it could be a small blueling, but it didn't aggressively swim up, so it's hard to say. It's a little bigger than a 1 kilo redfish, I think. A little more active too. But I think it's... You were struggling not to jig step. The only thing you need to do is just tighten up the slack. You jig step when there's a little bit of slack in the line. If you tighten it up, you should get perking. I think it could be a small ling, Q. I agree. Could be. Oh, Dragon Claw. Dragon Claw gives me hope that this is a ling because he just caught a ling at the same time. You've got 3 black rough 8 and bait since the comp started? 8 and bait, are you here or are you at 120? That's amazing. You just got a skate? I don't think I've ever caught a skate. I think once you get some experience here, Scotty, you'll have no problem with that. That's something that sort of just works itself out once you get a feel for it. Yeah, I don't think I've ever caught a skate, though. That'd be cool. Pie it in to catch a skate. Mark it off the list. We're at 130, unmarked 130, Blunty. I'll show you in just a second here. Yo, what's up, Bossy? All right, can we make it past 10 meters without getting a FGA here? So we can see what this is. I think it's a cod. Holy cow. Okay. We go again. We go again, chat. We don't let that discourage us. We go again. Hey, at least we've got the first blue ling caught. Dragon Claw in the lead. About ready to take all of our silver. I actually do think that other blue ling will be caught during this comp, but I don't know if it'll be caught by me. If I wasn't so lazy, I would try the I would try this. But the idea of putting that on and then having to put this whole rig back on, no thank you. That sounds like a bummer. Okay, Blunty, we are fishing out here. So H or I5. You know, Amar, this does not look bad. This looks like a very serviceable MMO. Old school MMO. It looks cool, honestly. I approve of how that's looking. Are you looking forward to Starfield? Nice. Yeah, I don't know much. I've kind of been on blackout about Starfield. We'll see kind of how my schedule is when it actually comes out, if I check it out initially or if I wait, but I'm sure I'll play it at some time. Today is my last day of summer break, Amar. I go back to work full-time tomorrow. So, yes. Madleet, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you in. I also do want to check out the full release of Baldur's Gate. I've played it some, but knowing that all the content wasn't there yet or was limited, pretty limited, made me not want to go too far. So I at least want to get one good playthrough in at some point. I loved the first two Baldur's Gates. For Rippus, nice. Yeah, I return a little before the students. Let's let it really settle here. How much longer could they possibly be cutting grass outside? I'm getting tired of that sound now. We are just under halfway through the comp now. It's going fast. Man. And really only caught 5 fish. Ooh, Q. Cruising into the lead. I think that's right around my personal best ever, though. I've never caught one bigger than that. No. Ooh. We finally found a blueling. The only question is, how tiny is it? What's the other thing that did this to me the other day that I was convinced was going to Can't be a blueling, right? No chance I can get this fish in. I haven't even had lunch yet. Got low blood sugar. This is a total screw up. Trying to catch this fish right now. It's not that big, it's just strong. What could it be? This fish never makes it in, chat. We'll either break the lead or it'll FGA. I hate to say it, but that's just the truth. I'm hardly engaged right now. Holy cow. You need to chill out, fish. Okay. I'm gonna have to ask you to stop. Chill out a little bit. Oh, love when you get the gaff out when you don't mean to, huh? When you get gaffed. Oh my word, just slow down. Thank you. Good gravy. Okay. I see how it is. Basically half the line's out right now. We're playing with half the line right now. This fight has changed dramatically since early on to now. Very different fight. I guess, though it still is very strong, it has a little less pep in its step at the moment. I'm assuming that will come and go, though, potentially. That would have snapped right there. There's been several times it would have snapped, I think. I haven't been able to see any of chat. I apologize. And I've just barely seen the messages that Q has put up in comp chat. I probably haven't seen all of them either, but I saw one about not letting it run that far, basically relocking it. All right, I've got to take the pressure off. If it's in the red, I'm taking the pressure off. It just moves too fast. Sometimes on the bounce, that if it's in the red, I think it's snappable at any second. And I really don't want to snap it off. Of all the outcomes, that's the one I really will have the hardest time coping with. Like, is there even a small chance this is a blue ling? Like, that ship has sailed, right? I don't know why I'm asking you a question when I can't really look at chat right now. I mean, even the largest blue lings aren't this large, right? No chance blue ling. Okay. This is weird. We've been at 160 for ever, it feels like. Alright, so the options are shark, sword, tuna, opa. Does that sum it up? Holy cow, that was quick. The movement that time from very little tension to almost max tension was alarmingly fast. I may start releasing the tension before red now, because it's not even getting up that high that often, so when it does, let's respect it. Let's respect it. Let's respect it. Ooh, first time it did one of those in forever. did a lot of that in the beginning, where there would suddenly be no line. I mean, no tension at all, right? Like as if the fish is swimming towards you. I don't know if that's actually what's happening, but that seems to be the case. But it did that a lot in the beginning. It has not done that as much recently, though. We're almost to the point in some of these cases where we don't have to be in the lower gear and we could get some movement, but we're not there yet. We're still at a point where I think we want consistent movement. It feels like the jerkiness of the higher gear ratio right now would probably increase our risk of FGA, I would think. You know, this may not remain the case, but right now this feels like a fish that is getting tired.
Challenge. Challenge accepted.
Promo, thanks for the Prime sub. I really appreciate the support. And sorry I can't give everybody a little bit more attention right now. I do love you and thankful that you're here. I just really don't want to snap this line and would love to, for all of us to be able to see what fish this is. Well, this is closer than we've had it in quite a while. Am I even locked up right now? I am. I'm going to unlock it. I'm just not... Ooh, wait, maybe I don't. Yeah, I don't unlock it. Never mind. I just wasn't sure if it was necessary at the moment, but it is, so we'll keep going. All right, watch this bounce. Very pretty sunset. I'm gonna have to scroll back so far in chat just to see what all you have been saying. I really feel like when the fish is doing this, we're at the mercy of the fish. I mean, and the game. Because I mean, how many times have y'all had a fish? I certainly have had this happen where it's pulling like this and it just suddenly goes FGA. And I asked myself, like, what could I have possibly done about that? Like, if I pull the line, I guess the only thing I could do is let it run. But surely that's not the answer. I think it just sometimes happens, you know? We're in a weird spot right now. I don't like this spot. It's not pulling enough to really like make me lower the drag, but it's also pulling enough to make me nervous about reeling. I guess I just keep going and hope for the best here. Are y'all fighting over me? Is that what's happening? Oh, because I said I love you guys. I get it. I'm with you. I'm with you. M-Dog's getting sold and he doesn't even realize. Is this just a dead pull in for 100 meters now? I think I can take a sip. Grats on level 36, 8 and bait. Oh, Python, that makes me so nervous to see that right now. I've had a lot of FGAs lately. That makes me really nervous to see that. Okay, I kind of want to take a sip of coffee, but I also don't want to pause the reeling. I guess I could take a sip of tea, which is on my shortcut. It's not going to help as much as coffee would, though. I do need the hotkey coffee. I've got tea hotkeyed at the moment, not coffee, which is ridiculous, but it is the situation that currently is happening here. Well, we're over halfway in from where it was. Trophy small red, that's awesome. Seems like this spot's doing really well for several people, even though the bluelings haven't been flying out. Oh, is it too slow? So what, are you going to go to 120 after this, Q? I don't know. It depends on what this is. I might have to stay for a little while. This fish was at the bottom, perking at bottom, settling at bottom, something like that. New species. Greetings. Welcome back, Creets. Whatever it is, this is worth sipping alcohol, right? I'll just do Tunga vodka. It's easiest, less risk. I should be able to get one more sip in right before we get it, I think. Yeah, I need to get Ruby. He's drinking while the reel is locked. I do need to get Ruby wine actually at the favorite section. That would be much easier. Oh, 3 rainbow trouts. That's awesome. That sounds like a fun trip. Remove the cushion. Yeah. True. But there's no reason to rush this fish, right? It's not a blueling, so we can just let the timer expire. That's what we're saying, right? That is what we're saying. Hey, grats on your win, Q. Wait, who won that, Q? I think Q won that. Faster or something, thanks for the follow. The heck is that? need to get in the habit of doing this, of actually, like, after we catch the fish, kind of showing what we're using and then showing what the fish was actually caught on. So 223.84, that's a big fish. 223.84. Yeah. I know it's early in the week, but that'll at least be USA #1. It's not even, doesn't even register against all the regions though. I mean, it's like half price. Okay. Several things happening right now. I need to pee, I need to grab lunch, but first off, and most importantly, I want to go back and see kind of what chat said leading up to this. All right. That's no blue ling. Sword, grenadier, cod, looks swordy. Stay positive. Oh yeah, that's when I was talking about it was just going to bounce off. It's bigger than you think, Pydam says. Sword, let's go. Not your gaff. Exactly. I almost lost it because the gaff. That's a 25 kilo sword. Quantum. It's a streamer fish, not a chill fish. No. Dog first sword. I said it's a sucky fight. Are you on the heavy line? Yes, I was. Palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms heavy. Mom spaghetti. I like it, Pydam. How much line does he have on the spool? 350 meters or something. I don't know. Look at the stress. Hello, Derry. Welcome. Big fish then. Small sword. Tuna. Small sword. You can just lock 50 kilo sword. It's not small. It's 100 plus. My 123 died by this time. Maybe a few more minutes. 3 times I've had sore. They've all done this. Guys, what about tuna? Massive bursts of speed. At 120, Scotty, probably not, but could be. Man versus fish. Looks so sored, I'll be surprised if not. Man's concentration is inspiring. Whatever that is, it's big. If I would be in this situation, I would be sipping my drink, tabbing out to find music. I was about to say breathe. I think it's a big sword. 300 Greenland. Oh my goodness. What if? Greenland don't run that crazy. 112 tuna. They do at the start. 25 sword, 21 black, 23 trophy. Yeah, you can lock a blue tag. I'm talking about blue ling, I think. Biggest blue ling ever was 45. I'm sticking to sword. The speed is sword. Yeah, I'd say sword. Tuna. I've been fighting a big fish over 30 minutes now, and ticket's got to end in 5 minutes. Oh no, Dan. Did you figure that out? How long have you been fighting this fish? I have no idea on the time. Actually, let's see. 40 minutes to 3 minutes. But it took a little while to get it on. I don't know. 112 gram tuna. There's the prime sub. Didn't even realize you had a fish on. Finally, someone that loves me. He loves us, guys. Hey, back off. He's mine. You get him every other weekend. 35 sword. Throw in $10 a month. It's a deal. I'll do 20. He's getting sold and he doesn't even realize. Oh, man. To the guy in blue. Energy level. Do it before it's too low. He needs booze. Hotkey coffee, you madman. All right, so at this point, I started to be able to pay attention a little better. So I think I can get back down. Greenland shark, green lady shark, hi, baby shark. Your face when it hooks should be made into a meme. Oh, I don't know about that. That's a fat fish. Yes, it was. No, ghost, you cannot have sex with me. $62,000 for tipsy. 200 kilo plus blue ling. USA number 2. That's funny. Yes, that's a new personal best, both on Greenland shark as well as largest fish ever caught in game. All right. Cool. So thanks for helping there with the modding stuff, Amar. Okay, the fish was a 223 kilo Greenland shark, and it came in on the Hunter 1000. Was the lure it came in on. We do have squids on the drop, of course, if you're interested in that. And it was caught here in this non-marked 130 area. Okay. Thank you all for being here. We just eclipsed 100 viewers. Probably won't stay there for long. Sometimes big fish bring in a few extra folks, but remember to keep it family friendly here in chat. I appreciate it. Mods, take care of anyone that does not do that. We do our English only stream, so I need you to keep the language to English as well. I'm going to go grab a quick bio break and bite to eat. I'll be back within 5 minutes or so, and we'll continue on. Man, oh man, that was a nice fish. That was a lot of fun, and that was a nice fish. All right, where are we? Have hopefully a quiet enough lunch that I can just eat while we are casting the line back out. All right. Do we need to do any banning, timeouting? Are we good? Thank you, Amar. Thank you. I appreciate you being here. Very, it worked out really nice for you to step in when you did. Thank you. All right. One thing I thought about doing is actually letting this boat ticket run out and turn in cafe orders. Even though that does mean an extra boat ride, it would just get the cafe orders turned in where I don't have to worry about it. So I don't know. I'm thinking about it. On what did the shark bite? The shark bite on the Hunter 1000. This was the setup I used. If you want to screenshot it, feel free. I'm going to scroll down the whole setup. Oh, Dan, you're still on? Best of luck to you, Dan. Sounds good, Creets. This is an interesting situation we're in. We're not going to quite get this fish in, are we? You know, it's not like I'm just going to hang out at town. So if we have to extend the ticket and then just respawn, that's fine. Medic says you got it. I definitely want to see the fish. I mean, it's probably a small redfish, but still. Oh, I think we do have it actually. Huh. Good job, medic. Oh, okay. The eel pal order dropped, but there's a new one. The sardine order dropped, but there's a new one. Thankfully, the mackerel order is still here. Holy cow. This is interesting. Let's take a screenshot of this. There's some like outside possibilities with some of these redfish, right? That's a nice pollock order. I do like that pollock order because that's pollock are so fun to catch right now. So that's a 1,500 silver fish right there, guys. Uh, 1,500 silver fish. Sometimes there are haddock orders, so let's just sell to there. I think that's good. Very nice shark. Thank you. Well, we're heading right back out to the same place while I finish my lunch. You got beaked in 120. As soon as I put on the purple squid, you got a black ruff. Nice. Are those showing up a lot in black ruff weeklies? Yeah, but the ones are too, huh? Hmm. That's so true, Quantum. Yeah, 1,500 silver used to be a setup. Now it's a giant shark. Okay. Yeah, unless something weird happens, that will become my new most expensive fish, I believe. Because currently it's European Angler. It's so silly to me that when you look at your biggest amount of silver, it doesn't tell you how much it was. Like it tells you how much XP you got on the maximum XP. I don't know. What's the absolute green right now? I mean, at some point you'd have to be trolling, right? One hour. I do not have the heavy rod. I have the medium. So he would have had a little more strength than I do because I'm at 96.2 on marine. Well, you have a little bit more power on the heavy rod until you get a little bit of wear, and then you have to back off of it, right? I think you can start off on the heavy rod with close to over 200 strength, right? But then you have to watch your wear. Yeah, how cool is that, Laza? It worked out that way. It's not what I was expecting, but people are doing 206. Yeah, I thought so. But again, I think you've got to be pretty mindful of your blank wear if you're doing that. I think I'm going to keep this setup the same, although we did make a change because we were doing the blue Ling comp. So I may go back to the pre-blue Ling comp setup I had ready to go eventually, but we'll see. It sounds like this octopus does have a chance at the black rough, which maybe for this spot and the 120, that's a reason to at least have it on some. Oh yeah. Drop a big safe down there. All right, so this is what we added, the Octopus 2103. Beforehand, I had it as another 2301, but again, because of the black rough, I think I'll keep it like this for now, and maybe we'll rotate it some. We could switch squid colors a little bit here and there. The first thing I do, Scotty, is I think about what do I need the most? And sometimes that dictates what I do. But if it's over 5.6, you get 4 large fillets instead of 2. So anything less than 5.6, you could think about doing into smaller strips. Something like that. That's kind of the cutoff point. And then, of course, in the big picture, long term, if you want to go ahead and start saving them up. Oh, if you want to fish smaller fish, as in like mackerel and smaller, you might actually consider doing the strips. I would do a combination of both, small and strips. But if you're asking what do I use on those, if I'm using them at all, then I'm using strips most likely if I'm going for like sardines and sorry and small stuff. Yeah, no problem. There's sometimes when I'll take them off too, but I have drop shot now. Without drop shot, it might be worth having it on if it helps with bite rate at all. Okay. Here we are. That's true. It does not always work out. No matter what size you're aiming for, sometimes the big fish come when you're in the sea. Oh, interesting. So I should have had Fluoro 1801 on if I wanted to make a run at the Ling bite rate. So probably the largest ones have come in on the big stuff, but it's probably a really small bite rate. All right, so let's move it around a little bit. Do a little short perk instead of the strong perk. We're having a hard time getting a bite right now. It is that time of day though. It's another brand. Wait, another brand than Lens Color Octopus? Thank you, Rick. So my leader is 5.5. Is that enough, or do you think I should go less than that? All right, so blank is at 5.6. 6% is 181. And there's just nothing I can do about that other than buy a new rod, right? %7 should make you safe with 0 on blank. You're in the exact same situation. You just keep full focus if there's a big bite. Don't let it get far into the red kind of situation. And really probably the play for me is to limit the times I'm doing this, especially off stream. In other words, going for big fish, and just go bite rate until I hit 100%. And that way I know I'm getting the upgraded boat rod. And this boat rod then becomes like what I have my mid setup. Probably goes down to about a 90 kilo setup, and then I can use it forever or for a long time without having to worry about it. I don't know about all that, Blunty. You're doing 145, 136 once you go past 6. Maybe I'll do that once I hit 6. Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I haven't thrown any of the big leaders away. I don't know what the most worn leader I have is, though. We can check that out right now. That's a nice redfish. Definitely catching redfish here. All right, so this one's at 5.5%. Does it say percentage? 8.5, 8.1, 7, 5.8. I haven't used any of them long enough. So this is the most worn. 8.5. Grats on 80% bottom. All right, we need to. All right, Dragon Claw says, I ran my first heavy rod down to 81% using 181 liters. Made the fights fun for sure. Is it Dragon, when you bought your second heavy rod, was it depressing? Or were you kind of like, I've made so much silver on that rod that I don't even care? You didn't care? Okay. I figured that would be the case, but just making sure. How is that a weekly small fish? A redfish? Probably, I guess U.S. regional, maybe. If I didn't have a full-time job or just had a lot more free time based on my whole sort of picture of what's going on in my life, once Norwegian Sea slows, we wine actually at the favorites section. That would be much easier. Oh, 3 rainbow trouts. That's awesome. That sounds like a fun trip. Remove the cushion. Yeah. still make the silver easy before it wears out. Oh, nice, Ranix. That's awesome. My first is 8.7, then I got 100% and bought the biggest boat rod. Okay. And mine is currently at 5.6. Oh, nice tuna, JP Gamer. Found a tuna, huh? If you're wanting to throw out spod and spalm and spod, you gotta get the rod. Good luck, Dan. Oh, sorry, guys. I had no idea. If that's a thing, I had no idea that that was a thing. You don't have to have a spod rod for that? But it does a lot of damage. Interesting. Looks like you don't. Looks like you can use an extra carp rod. I was wrong. It kills the rod. So just know that I guess it kills the rod, Zest, but it sounds like you can do it. Yeah, I had no clue either. I've never heard that before. Maybe I'm glad I didn't know that, because I might have been tempted to do that. I mean, what is it, like 700, 800 silver for that cheapest one? I don't know. If you're not getting a bite doing strong perking here, just switch to regular perking. Although I will say that seems to then almost immediately get me like a little spiny or a redfish. So maybe if you're trying to avoid those, keep strong perking, but I just can't handle the no bite rate for too long. You got your lings right in the middle of the hole. Okay, interesting. Well, and again, it sounds like I have my setup is probably a little big for your average Ling. I probably ought to go down to the smaller octopus size like you were using. Ooh, like seeing a whiting though. I mean, I'm pretty close to the middle. $23.01, yeah. And at least on the weekly, there's one on the octopus I'm using too. But again, that may just be one of those things where it's very rare for it to go on the bigger octopus. I don't know. Pork ribs. Sounds good. You mean like pumping the rod, Dan? You know what's interesting? When I first started fishing out here at Norway, a lot of people told me, like, don't lift your rod. It's doing way too much damage to the rods. Don't lift your rod. And I don't know, that may still be the case. But I also, anytime I watch a video of like Grozy or someone else fishing out here and they have a big fish on, they're constantly pumping it. And so I'm like, okay, did that change? Was that just an early thing where when the map came out, you weren't supposed to pump it because everything was taking more damage than it was supposed to? And now we're back to pumping it because that just helps create some room to get some line in? What do y'all think? What's the consensus these days? Oh, nice. 3.8 beaked. Yo, Dan, you need a boat ticket? You never pump? Remind me what... Well, don't not get the fish in, Dan. You've been fighting this too long. Okay. What's his in-game name? Yeah, I'll go with what y'all are saying about pumping then. Yeah, let me just, you can always, it's fine. It's Dan, some Dan's in the name, right? Dan 1690. Okay. I got it. Dan 1690. I might only have a 2-day that's on gold, but I'll just send that. I mean, I've thought that in other types of fishing, hitting the right mouse button seemed to be a good way to increase the chance of fish popping off, but I think I've got time to pull this fish in before sending it, right? I wouldn't worry about that. It probably is Hallie. Just come to terms with the fact that it probably is a Hallie, and it's probably not as big as it seems. That's just the way it goes in this game sometimes. But don't worry about it. Dan 1690. Do I really only have one? Interesting. I must have clicked on the other one. I think I just got two and I just... Interesting. Okay. The others must have been silver. Okay. We definitely want to get back centered now. So southeast, I believe. Now just mostly east. Yo, no worries. Okay. Like McHugin said, you've had a fun experience either way. I would focus on that for now. Yeah. I haven't tried 120 today with this setup. That was my whole intent, so I could like finish down there. It's not a bad idea. Let's see what I can do down here. Up here, one more fish at least. Well, we are very close to new 120, aren't we? Although I just know so many good fish have come down out in the last 24 hours down here. I am tempted to at least see what happens for me, but I know it'll be a lot of redfish mixed in too. Probably, at least. Sounds good, McHugin. Yes. It actually sounds like it's very similar to this spot. You know? Or it has been. Oh, are they a lot of safe? Which that's where switching over to the giant silicone could be an option. And cut out at least normal size safe. Oh, nice, Quantum. Man, I do like that that technique almost always gets a bite, but it does get a lot of small fish as well. Yeah, I might do that too. It is a long drive. It's almost faster from town than it is from here. Except getting in and out of the harbor. Yes, there's a lot more room to drift there. That is a good point. I think there are more wolffish down there, actually. I don't know where Laza just caught that wolffish, but I feel like at 120, wolffish are coming out pretty regularly. Wolffish, redfish, every once in a while, blue ling, black ruff, and shark. And safe, apparently. Oh, you're where I'm at, Laza? Okay. Alright, it's another small cod. Alright, I'm going to move spots. So I'm going to take the Octopus 2103 off, and I'm actually going to go back to a second 01. And let's get heading down there. Southwest, right? That's cool, Quantum. Oh. Is that the purple? No, the shark was at 130, Python. The 130 area. Yeah, I think some black ruffs have been coming in on the 01. It seems like the 01 catches a little bit of everything, but everything's on Blunty's spreadsheet. We're almost there. That's awesome, Scotty. Oh. Oh, another Greenland, huh? Oh, cool. That's kind of nice. Yo, Adrian Florin, thanks for the follow. Mars, thanks for the follow if I missed that. I can't remember if I got Mars or not. Oh, well, this is a spot I'm a lot more familiar with than the last one. But it has been a day or two since I've fished here. Does Brock Lesnar actually have his own line of spices out? Interesting. It's good? Okay. Hey, that's a nice Hallie. It's a big Hallie. Is that the personal best Hallie, Dan, or no? Uh, any tips on good silver per hour spot not fishing the seas? I would look on VK to see what's working on there. I think if I wasn't fishing the seas right now, I would have probably been doing a lot of carp fishing at Amber. I probably would have done a lot of tuba fishing because there's been so many like short-haired barbel, wild carp, buffalo. I'm sure there's some good ways to make silver at Tunguska between the float fishing, ultralight, trolling towards ultralight spot. I don't know. I'd probably just like see what looked fun on VK. Wingers 2.6 away from getting a carp rod. That's awesome. That's great, Wingers. 3.5 million to go, Scotty. 3.5 million. You are literally getting there. It's your biggest fish ever. That's cool. But you did hope that it was OPA. Yeah, I get it. 11 days premium left. I need to be hasty. I gotcha. What's up, Navy Chief? So far, and I didn't necessarily expect this, but so far this spot actually seems slower than the last spot. So if you were thinking about moving here and haven't moved yet, I might hold off just to see how slow it seems. Yeah, if you open it up in Chrome, you can right click and hit translate to English. Also Discord. I mean, join my Discord, join the RI4 Discord. There's plenty of good spots talked about on Discord these days. You're not as dependent on VK as you used to be. Oh, that's a nice wolf, McCugan. Little bummed your Braves swept my Brewers. Matt Olson is a beast right now. This year especially, he's been a beast. Holy cow. Yeah, that stinks. That stinks for Brewers fans for sure. And you could tell the Brewers are good, and it could have gone another way. But I feel like the Brewers caught the Braves at a weird time, because we had just lost 2 out of 3 series coming out of the All-Star game, and it was like maybe there was some pressure there to make a statement like we're going to have a good second half of the season kind of thing. I don't know. I'll tell you who else is a beast right now is Austin Riley. Holy cow, for the last 11 games, he has been a monster. I really enjoyed, y'all have some former Braves on your team. Pitchers and catcher. I've always enjoyed watching your catcher play. y'all have got some injuries to your pitching staff right now, right? Yeah, I don't know. The other problem is Quantum, just the number of people that are fishing on the German and Russian servers, and now Chinese for that matter, but you really want to see their results because of just the amount of people that are testing things, right? It's tough. Woodruff and Miley. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's a nice hake. Okay, so first fish, pretty decent hake. Not great, but it's also up over 3 kilos, so don't mind that. Let's see what second fish brings now that it's morning. Whew. All right, so we kind of wished we had coffee at 6, and then we also should have this favorited so it's easier to get to. Probably this is nice too. Champagne is nice, and we've got a lot of that. Bread wine, isn't that the way to go as well? I mean, the truth is, like, if I get in a situation like that fish, I mean, it'll be a long time before I have 2 or 3 fish that are going to give as much XP as that fish did. So bread wine's 10%. Okay. Why can't we get access to it? Can't you watch Chinese streams on a different site or something? Somebody has shown me that before, and I don't remember what the site was. I don't think I bookmarked it or anything. All right, do I just go for bite rate here, or do we actually go for big perking? Yes, Huya, yeah. Can't you kind of see what some of the players are doing just watching that or whatever? Their posts are all made on WeChat. I don't even know what that is. Something we don't have access to, I guess. Oh, okay. Gotcha. That's too bad. How closed off of them? You sometimes watch Huya? See what's up? See what's going on in the East? Watch somebody troll in circles while strong perking their heavy boat rod. The Great Firewall. WeChat is basically Chinese WhatsApp app. Really, Blunty? That's fascinating. Wait, what's your social score? Isn't that wasn't there that show that like everybody had a social score? Is that a real life thing? I know there was a what's that show called? Black Mirror? No, yeah, Black Mirror, is that what it's called? Yeah. Wasn't there is that a real thing in China? The CCP has rolled out a social credit score. That's scary. So, like, does that affect where you can live, or like? Sorry, McCugan, you'll have to, if you got a link, you have to whisper it to me. All right, there's a redfish, so that's kind of what we were expecting. Hake redfish, first 2 fish. I mean, that bite didn't take us long, so it affects what university your children can apply to. Yeah, that's real scary stuff. Like, I want no part. That Black Mirror episode is wild, by the way. All right, thank you, McCugan. So what McCugan whispered, sent me, I'm going to go live in the forest. Yeah, for real. I'll link it to you all. It's just a Wikipedia post about the social credit system. National credit rating blacklist being developed by the government in China calls the establishment of a record system so that businesses, individuals, and government institutions can be tracked and evaluated for trustworthiness. The national regulatory method is based on blacklisting and whitelisting. So at least the cover of it is that it's focused more on businesses and fragmented versus being individuals and centralized. We'll see, though. Wow. What's up, Gary? WeChat added a score called WeChat Pay. It's essentially that score. Interesting. No, that's all good, Gary. Welcome back. Yeah, okay. Now that it's daytime, even though this is, again, probably another redfish or something, which is fine, we're getting a much more active bite rate. Hope you had a good time in Florida. It's China, so it's hard to get good info out of there because of the politics and their censorship. Yeah. China has high paranoia. All that to say they don't share a lot of spots. Gotcha. $3 kilo blue ling on the 1,000 fluoro pilk. Nice. Are you in new 120? Couple of guys show up in the, hey, it's a squid. First squid of the day. A couple of guys show up in RF4 Discord and share WeChat screenshots from time to time. Fluoro's working on the Ling. Yeah, I think the whiting was before I moved here. I don't think I've had a whiting here yet. I think we went hake, redfish, squid, right? Cod was before we moved as well. Strong perking for Ling? Okay. See if my wrist and finger muscles can handle some more strong perking. They need the drop? Gotcha. Which means my my drop technique should work good for them. Get strong perking going. Lift it a few meters off the ground with strong perking still going, and drop it. Yo, fish god, thanks. I mean, nice trophy fish. Crucian carp 1.8. I have caught more eel pout in 34, but that's where I go for them most often. I also had eel pout in 30 today, which is a little bit surprising. I just hadn't gone for eel pout in 30, didn't realize they were on that bottom as well. All right, strong perking. What'd we get? Oh, yeah, Dan. No. Max are way to go. A small fish, way to go for percentage points these days, right? I did an hour of small fish last night. Immediately got 0.2, 0.3%. I'll fish big fish all day, not get any, you know? Catching 50 fish an hour at decent sizes for their species seems to be the way to go. China spots have so much info when you get them. Yeah, very detailed, right? Very detailed. Isn't that where that pike captain or whatever his name is from? Pike Slayer? Pike Captain? Woo, beaked. Colorful. We're about to hit a good fish. I can feel it. Pike Hunter Captain. Yeah. Are you still using that bond and shrimp there, Dan? No. That bond and small octopus, maybe? I can't remember I think that's what you were doing there. I need to pee. I'll be right back. All right. All right, so shows some promise there, McCugan. Lurker 100 and small octopus. Okay, gotcha. New 100 is... New 120 is this right here. Under the 215. And old 120 is where I am. Down at the bottom. Man. Cannot get the strong perk going. Well, we're just calling... Oof. We're just calling this old 120 because seems like this has been such a good spot for a while now. But then we were talking about this 120 here at I67. So we started calling that new 120. And even though I wanted to, I never did really get it in my head to refer to 34 as Australia instead of 34. I know we tried that when the map first came out, and it just didn't stick for me. 8.6 and old. Nice. It's very possible that's true, Rick. 34, 41, no name, 55. Yeah, but I forget what no name is. Oh, no name is this. That's right. Like, as in, you've been shore fishing? Have you been doing really well shore fishing? Oh my gosh, I wish I could crawl inside your brain and learn a few things. Nothing existed to the right of 55 until today. Oh, gotcha. As in the stripes. Okay. The banks. Yeah. That's, I got you. The sand banks. Okay. Alright, I'm having a hard time getting a bite again out of nowhere. I guess it is getting to be that time in the afternoon, isn't it? Alright, let's actually do this. Let's let it just sit there for a minute. I wanted to grab, go ahead and make the clip really quick of that shark. Active. All right. Wait, that's not the right one. Let's see if we can make a clip for the ages here. Not as, I don't really mean that. I just mean an informative clip. In other words, a clip that both shows the shark, but also, because I tried to make it where shows the shark, but also, because so I can't go back and watch it from the beginning yet. I can highlight it, but I can't. Oh, if I highlight it, then I can clip it, I think. Let's see. So when did we catch that shark? Right here. We're just going to name this shark. it'll take it a second to get those highlights published so that we can go hopefully clip it from there. So let's go back to regular fishing here. Yes, I think you do have to end the stream to get the VOD, but I think you can highlight before it's over. Oh, look at that. We let it rest, and then immediately we got a bite. So we'll see. We'll see if this works. Why do you think... let's see. It was the area from the Lion King where we don't go? Wait, what were you saying, McCugan? Oh, the area... I gotcha. From the Lion King. Yeah, that's very funny. I forgot about that. That's a good reference. Why do you think they restrict the map size and is in areas that we can't go? I don't know. I mean, maybe it's just like how much processing power it takes or server side power it takes to, you know, have a certain amount of programmable area. I don't know. See, I don't know. If I watch a highlight, can I clip the highlight? I maybe can't actually, so this might not work. I may have to wait till the stream's actually over. If that's the case, that's fine. Never mind, like, I mean, we're always okay with 1 kilo whiting, or close to 1 kilo whiting, right? Shouldn't get picky about those. Oh, your spot slowed down a lot for you as well? Is that what you're saying? All right, let's see if Shark is ready yet. Okay, so now if we watch it. Oh, yeah, we can clip it. Okay. We should be able to do this real quick, chat. I'm going to make it big, but not so big that I can't see if there's a fish on. Wait, why can I... Oh, the bottom's showing up. Okay, so we want to... Wait, had I already hooked into the fish at this point? Yeah, I guess I had. It was at 100. It's way earlier than that when I hooked into it. So what we want to do is we want to go to where we hooked it. Okay. All right, we're still good. And then we want to wait till we actually showed the map. Actually, we want to wait till we showed what the fish bit on. And then clip from here. We'll see if this works. All right, where does it start doing that? All right, we don't want to start there. We don't want to start there. Can we start a little earlier? Yeah, that's kind of a nice place. Now, how far can we go? Oh, that's perfect. Personal best, Greenland shark. On Norwegian Sea. All right. So now we should go back to, all right, we'll look at the next step. The final step, which is very quick. I'll show you in just a second. All right, we should be able to, ooh, Queepheus, nice small redfish, by the way. We should be able to get a bite. It's late enough in the afternoon. Hopefully this will be good fishing here. We got some stuff spawning at the bottom. All right, let's try our technique here. You know, sometimes I think I ought to just like, oh, we didn't continue it. Went a little too far down into the bottom, I guess. Getting a little storm coming, aren't we? Drop it. close it, continue the perk. And we could just keep doing that over and over. Oh, it messed up that time. Sometimes it'll just keep going. And that way, you continue, you always have perking going, but you also always have these small drops happening. Do you know what I mean? Like, we are using the movement in the bottom layer some, but it's more about getting that drop. If you're going for a fish that you feel like really prefers the drop. So on the second strong perk, I stop reeling. And then just keep it going. I think it's an interesting idea. I don't know that it actually improved. Oh, there we go. So that didn't get it on the drop. That got it on the bringing it up. Which is why I don't shift reel when I'm bringing it up, because I feel like reeling without shift, you're a better chance of having a bite than shift reeling maybe. I don't know. Starting to get stormy though. Wind's picking up. Rain. This feels like another redfish, doesn't it? Or it could be another whiting, actually. Big fish weather. Let's do it. Let's get that clip sent to YouTube. Might bring a few people here to check out the end of the stream. The end of the last stream of summer. Summer ends today, guys. Don't look at your calendar. Don't ask anybody else. You've heard it here first. Summer ends today. Oh, look at that lucky whiting. 96.3. All right, so now we want to go back to video producer, clips. This is the clip I just made. Edit and share clip. So this is where we have to decide, do we want it to be over chat? I need to get in the habit of doing this, of actually, like, after we catch the fish, kind of showing what we're using and then showing what the fish was actually caught on. No chat? 2384, that's a big fish. Do you want face or do you want just full? Just full, huh? The problem is, I think if we do it this way, I don't think you'll be able to see the map where I caught it on the map. But I can always say that in the comment, I guess. You do see, I shouldn't have zoomed in. If I hadn't have zoomed in, it'd been easier to see, right? Actually, like after we catch the fish. All right. I don't even know how these hashtags work. RF4, hashtag Russian fishing 4, Norwegian Sea. I don't think you put spaces, right? M-Dog Gaming. Greenland Shark. I don't know. All right. Go forth and do your thing. Okay. Oh, yeah. Hashtag big fish. I'll have to go add that. I think I still can go and edit and add things. Alrighty. It is 18:15. Time for a nice fish to come in. It's about that time. $55. That's one thing I haven't done today is switch to big silicone, but it's hard after that Greenland to not use this setup still for a little longer. That's where I spent most of my time last night when I was fishing off stream was at 55. It's pretty good. Halibut mostly in terms of good fish I had, but it's fine. I didn't hit the big cod. I did hit a few cod though. Silicone. Different M600s. Yeah. All right, let's see if we can make this do something again. Oh, yeah. Okay, what was it? Whiting? So let's see if this is whiting again. So this might be the problem with my technique. Whitings are hitting it as I'm bringing the line up a little bit. 2.2K in first hour. Nice, Rom. Wow. Welcome to the stream, by the way. You only have 3 different colors. So I like trying this approach, but if this is yet another whiting, then that's tough. Because while I don't mind getting the whiting, that's not like what we're here for, and so we don't want to use a certain technique that's like zeroing in on the whiting, you know. We are strong perking and reeling the line up and then redropping. But while we're reeling it up, we're hitting these whitings over and over. Huh. I mean, we were kind of farming whitings. I mean, there's worse things to do. Although I'd rather use a much smaller setup. If I know that I'm going to farm whitings... Yesterday you had a 169 Halley and a 60 swordfish within 20 minutes. Wow. That's great. Always interested to see what hits it on the drop. But unless it's a squid or something, this might be another whiting, right? Hey, it is a squid. Whitings and squids. I mean, you know, it's hard to complain, right? So can you go to... Like a short doesn't actually have a specific web address, right? Or does it? Oh yeah, it does. All right, y'all want to see if y'all can help me here? See if we can blow this short up a little bit. Give it some attention here right off the bat. Don't feel like you have to. Just, you know, just throwing it out there. All right, Reemka, hope you get some good sleep. We'll see you down the line some point. Yeah, but I'll make a video out of that whole fight. We'll get that whole Greenland on YouTube. Thank you, McCugan. I appreciate it. That's awesome. All right, let's see what we can catch here. Oh man, you know, I'm not even what am I can't remember what the tiers of streamers are on Twitch. I'm the lowest. Like am I a partner? Am I a friend of Twitch? Am I an affiliate? I'm the lowest one, but I'm not the next one, because you have to have, I think you have to average like over 75 viewers per hour, which, not that that's impossible with RF4, but man, I'm just under that most streams, you know? Which I remember in the past, I feel like RF4 streamers have really that wanted to get that. They've had to really push for a month. Maybe lots of giveaways, or just going ham on I don't know, figuring out when to stream and then hitting it hard or whatever. I don't know. I just can't, I don't know. I just do it when it's fun, when it's right time for me. I'm just not too worried about it. You can't do it on RF4 only. I don't know, maybe. It's tough on the English side of things, at least. Seems like it. Yeah, bigger titles. There's no bigger titles, McCugan. All right, let's see what this is. This is a little bigger than the whiting, right? Probably slightly bigger than a redfish, unless it's just an awesome redfish. Kind of curious about this. Oh, your comment just came in, McCugan. McCugan certainly left a comment. I don't know if anyone else has, but McCugan pulled through, went to the short that I linked in chat, and left a comment. Tarkov wipes. That's true. Hey, it's a nice little wolffish. 3.9 wolffish. All right, we are west of 120. That's kind of where I wanted to be. Yeah, no Ling, huh? Yo, Rom, one nice blue ling. That's awesome. Yes, wingers. Normally, you'll catch both Crucian and Gibble on the same baits if they're both active. A lot of times, one or the other will be more active, though. Man, it's especially dark when it's stormy like this. Holy cow. On the drop again. So you're saying floor spilk is better for blue ling as well? Huh. Should I change to that instead of the hunter? Hunter's been good lately, though. Yeah, that sounds right, wingers. I am in channel 3 currently. Both are good? Okay, I'll just stick with the hunter for now then. If it's not broke kind of situation. Deck Heroes. No, I have not. I have not. Never heard of it. Is it good? Mostly the only thing I've been playing recently when I'm not playing this, which has not been a lot of time, honestly, has been Halls of Torment. Oh! On the drop, guys. On the drop. It's kind of like Quint. Oh, cool. 8-0 hooks. Am I willing to do that? Give up the chance of the biggest of fish. Kind of willing to do that. Not 100% willing to do it, but I'm kind of willing to do it. All right. Oh, thank you, Navy Chief. I really appreciate that. I don't know if it was you or someone else. Someone suggested like putting that on the forum or something like that. But anyway, I really appreciate their kind words. You know, that's that video I made like the night before that. I made it and I hated it, deleted it without even thinking about it a second time. And then I talked to you all about it that next day on stream. Y'all gave me some good ideas and I re-recorded it, and I do think it turned out better the second time. I'm doing good, Mr. Zoo. How are you doing? How are you today? All right, so if it's on the... we got to remember that. If it's on the drop, reasonable chance it could be a rough. Black rough. I haven't had a black rough in a while. Let's see, that one was only 4. Have I ever had a bigger black rough? I mean, I just haven't caught them that often. Okay, 11.5 is the biggest for me. Glad to hear it, Mr. Zoo. Oh, glad to hear it was helpful. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. All right, let me think about this for a second, Navy. So currently you have a Taiga C30. And you have the Ocean Queen. All right. So with the Taiga C30, you could comfortably run 60 kilo line, right? If you wanted to. It's going to put a lot of pressure on the mech, but the mech weight could handle it, right? So what do you upgrade first? Cardinal to get a little more power, or rod? I mean, I guess the rod, the only benefit of upgrading the rod first is you can use rig types that you don't have access to now, right? That's the only that's really the only advantage I can think of. And I don't know that that's worth it. I'm kind of thinking reel first, but I see what you're saying. Like, that's kind of a weird choice. The reel's going to give you a little bit more power, even though you'll have the same max load on the leader. Your max drag will be higher. So it helps, but it's not a huge deal. If you did the rod first, it gives you a few other rig types. On the other hand, the rod's a lot cheaper. You could just get that out of the way, and then you could move your reel back and forth based on what rig type you're using. I would still use the Ocean Queen if you're just doing a pilker setup or jigging, and then use the light or medium boat rod when you're wanting to do something. I don't know, Navy. That's tough. That's actually tough. So that Wolffish came in on the O2, by the way. Yeah, bite rate might go up a little bit now that we have a little bit smaller hooks. Actually, I didn't think about that. I don't know. Mr. Zoo says still struggling with those attractions, but really good to hear your advice. Okay, good. The thing is, Navy Chief, the rod is just so much cheaper. Like, that's what I keep coming back to. Saving for that rod, if it's going to give you an advantage at all, that's a lot more affordable thing to save for than settling in for the long save to get something like the Cardinal or whatever. You went with the Nordmaster and the Taiga, running 90 easily, pulling 47 cod in with lock mech. Okay. What Bossy said, see, I've never been there. The Taiga C has always been the lightest rod that I've used, lightest reel that I've used here. Although the more I've used it, the more impressed I've been with it. So I kind of like what Bossy's saying there. That's something to think about. I don't know if that helps your exact positioning, Navy Chief, but I might take note of what Bossy was just saying. Because you do have that catfish size mech weight on the Taiga C. That will all of a sudden expand the amount of fish you can efficiently get in, which is good. I think there's some good thinking behind that. Yeah, that's right, Navy Chief. Good point. Drek says, what's a good pilker lure up to size 30 apart from Blue Lurker? I honestly like all of the Jigmeisters. Let me see if I can look and see what I have real quick. Oh, crap. I don't want to mess that one up. Hold on. Let me see. Ocean Queen. All right. 300 size. So the Jigmeister 175, the Jigmaster 250. The Hunter, this blue Hunter, dark blue Hunter, 302, 301. When the map first came out, Hunter, the pink one was good. I haven't used it in a while though. Floraspilk, always a good option. Floraspilk 235 gives you plenty of room. I think Jigmeister, Floraspilk, and maybe the Hunter 300 is kind of the what I would look at in that size. But those are of the ones I have. There could be other ones too. I rotate. If I'm just doing like to drop really fast, I will do blue. But if I want to put a rattle, you can put like that. I mean, you can do anything, but I might put that gray rattle on there and then like maybe a small squid or something. If I'm not as concerned about how fast it's dropping. Kind of depends on what I'm complementing it with. But if you're really just using the pilker to catch the fish, in other words, you don't have a drop shot below it, I would probably go with the blue fire and the straw and the fire stick or whatever. And then just mix it up. Throw green on there, just kind of see what results. Catch 3 or 4 or 5 fish. Mix it up, see what the results look like. Bossy says, I'm running 16 squid setup, pulling nice fish in easy, 750 to 800, so I would recommend a nice medium setup. That's awesome, Bossy. So your test, is that what you're saying? Your current test is between 750 and 800? Old Trophies had Bluetooth Turbot on 301. Nice. And Trophy Cod on Floraspilk 235. Ooh, very nice. 2 hours ago, I caught a 6 kilo grass carp. Nice, Marcel. That's awesome. I'm impressed, Marcel. You have hung in there. You've stuck with it. You're still going strong. Are you still having fun? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. So what I have heard, Argero, I don't know if you have ever had the bug where when you try to do pilkering, there's different animation. This usually happens to me when I've jumped out of the driver's seat of the boat. Not every time, but sometimes it happens. What I've heard is that if you switch reels, that fixes the bug. So I'm actually doing it proactively now when I get out of the driver's seat of the boat, hoping that I won't ever have that animation bug with the perking. Okay, on the drop, although it was almost always all the way at the bottom on the drop when that hit. Let's hope for another black ruff, but it actually looks like it could be anything here. Not very big, but kind of wild. What do bream eat? It changes, but normally it's going to be stuff like cottage cheese dough, pearl barley, Um, what is this? Garlic dough. At Mosquito, sometimes bream like regular worm, to be honest. But just look on the weeklies, especially if you're at Oldberg. It's a cod. Trophy safe. Ooh, I love it. I love when you just guess trophy safe out of nowhere. It's awesome. Safe is always a decent guess, and cod, when it hits it on the drop like that, right? I would go 34. I would start at 34 and then rotate and see which results are better. Oh, and you're running that. Are you running the bigger setup? Yeah, I really don't know. I haven't tried that level of setup at either bank recently. You just want to figure out which one's going to give you a decent bite rate. I would try 34 though. Definitely not 30. 30's got too small of stuff for those setups, I think. And if those don't work, maybe try 55. I don't know if 55 has cooled off, but 55 was doing pretty well even on the like mid-level stuff. You know, for me at least, turbot have been a lot more rare than I was expecting. Is it that I'm just not fishing with the right stuff at the right time of day, maybe? I just don't catch turbot hardly at all. I don't think I've had a trophy turbot. I rarely catch them. You're at 61.20%, can't wait for 75. That's awesome. And at 65 and 70, you have that interesting decision, which you may have already made the decision to just skip them, but you have that interesting decision with light boat rods and Paternoster. McCuget says, decent cod or trophy ling. Turbot in real life is an evening, night, morning inshore fish. Oh, interesting. Oh, you will, Drake. Okay, nice. Turbot is delicious as well. Okay, cool. I think it does speed up the process personally. I had a feeling wolffish, but I didn't say it out loud. It's getting up there. It's a nice one. We're still in the perfect spot here. Your first turbot was a trophy. That's hilarious. In Denmark, we catch them on the beach like in the first 20 minutes. I mean, like, what are the weekly turbot on? Tiny fish and dead mackerel. I mean, y'all think those are getting called off like the 34 bank, 41 bank? Or even closer to the shore or harbor? I mean, I don't know. Oh, first 20 meters. Gotcha. Yeah. No, that makes sense. That was a weekly record, I'm assuming. You've seen some being caught at 55. Okay, interesting. So Rannick says bottom of 30. And that's one thing. Like, I haven't fished the bottom of 30 that much. I did notice a couple eel pout, but mostly I fished like mid waters of 30 for the small stuff. So that could be one reason. Quick bite. Holy cow. Couldn't hardly get that set up. Smaller gear and black maggot around Lighthouse was really good in the beginning. Oh, that's cool. There's no real point to the weekly record, Marcel. If you have global records, that matters a little bit, but... How are you doing, Gray Fox? Welcome on in, Drift. Trophy turbot 55 last week. Sometimes I get a random turbot there. Okay. Someone just hit a big ling. Is that right? Ah, you've been here. Okay, sorry. I don't know why. It's the first time I'm seeing your name. Not me noticing your name, but maybe not. Maybe I'm just having a brain issue. 24 weekly. Wow. Big ling. It's a big ling. So is Bossy, are you saying that you've got the Taiga C40 and not the Cardinal? You got the Taiga C40 instead of the Cardinal. Is that right, Bossy? I've got 5 turbot and 35 yesterday. Okay, I just must not be fishing with the right stuff to go for turbot sometimes. I just so rarely see them. I accidentally drank coffee instead of tea. This is why I didn't have coffee on my shortcut list before. All right, let me look at the Taiga C40 again. That's an interesting idea, or interesting question. I think when I was going over the list of equipment, like the first time I recorded that video, when I did spend more time talking about options of gear. All right, so the Taiga 40 cost... Wait, are we talking about Taiga C40 or the Taiga LTD C40 2S? Because there's a big difference in cost there. Yay, Brazil. Go, Brazil. Second, I mean, the other big country that speaks Portuguese, right? I think I have that right. You can't use a 40 conventional till 90% marine. See ya, Twizza. No, we speak English. Sorry. Because is Cardinal not worth it for the money? Because Cardinal mech, so no leader or rod supporting Taiga C40, 138 mech, 200 gram plus for even big gear. C40, 138 mech. Hold on, let me look at this. So C40, 138 mech. I'm not seeing... Interesting. Okay. So your whole approach was start off with 60, move to 90, and then in-game is the last upgrade. The LTD is 275. Okay. But what about the Taiga C40? I've got that as 109. Is it actually more than that? Is that not updated? You took a long grind from 60 straight to 205. Wow, Rom. And that is an option because, again, You can do so much damage on this map with 60 kilo. Same for you, McCugan. So either option's a good option. It just depends on how long you want to save for, I think. 122 silver for a day and a half in Oldburg plus a trophy. Okay. Mainly because I didn't have enough silver for medium rod and conventional. You were on the Vinga. That's the thing. Like, what an advantage if you were already well established in the game when Norway came out. Like, already having a Vinga. That's huge. No reason to spend money, to spend silver necessarily on any of the like beginner Norway stuff when you come in with a Vinga. You had 13 silver and 3 broken Vingas. Yeah, Navy Chief, that's amazing. I mean, the trajectory that people can be on in this game now is so different. Whew. I like it, Bossy. Absolutely. Not everyone's going to be able or willing to save that kind of silver for that amount of time. Although, you know, if you keep playing the game over time and you have anything that you can fish with at Norway, I just don't think the grind is as bad as it used to be. It's just more manageable now, I think. $13,000 fish. I wonder what I'm at. Can I easily tell that? Because I'm in the same boat. Premium, no book. Let's see. We just need to look on how many fish I've caught with what, perking and jigging, and add all those fish together, basically. I think we extend here. We'll fish for just a little bit longer. I enjoy some of the grind too, definitely. Boat rod and pilker rod. Oh yeah, that's right. Boat rod and pilker rod. 7.8 medium was 25k and end optional because the option is too great for end game. Is that the cost of the reel or the whole setup, Bossy? Beginning cost me 7.8. Isn't that how much the Ocean Queen costs by itself? No. Ocean Queen's less than that. Yes, that's for sure, Navy. It's just under 7. Okay. Okay, what were we looking at? How do I see that? Okay, total fish with boat ride has almost caught up with pilker. Because these days I'm using pilker on boat rides on almost everything. So that's what? That's like 8,200 something fish. What record are you looking at? Oh, Greenland. I haven't sold it yet. I'm afraid it's going to be here too. It's going to take over 3 of these, isn't it? Let's go mostly east here. Medium was Nordmaster and Taiga C40. So Taiga C40 only cost 5,000 more than the Taiga C30. You get a lot more spool. I don't know that the mech weight is that different. Maybe a little bit more. You get more drag. A little bit lower gear ratio. Oh, for sure, Bossy. I agree with that 100%. There is no right way. I'm not sure that there's ever been a quote-unquote right way, but there's definitely been, when there was less options, the fewer options there were, it seemed like it was a little clearer thing to, you know, recommend to people. The more equipment that's been introduced, I think the more variety there is. Things like the Caliber HSV still seem to dominate most people's recommendations when someone's looking to like start carp fishing or get a good spinning reel that can both troll, Cory, Volkov, and be used at bear or whatever. But each community has different metas. I believe that. I would think that that's especially true for a community like the Chinese community that maybe is a little more insulated. I feel like there is a lot of communication between most of the servers, but all right, Taiga C30, 819 spool, 15.4 drag, yep, 109 mech. Okay, so is that a confirmed mech weight? My spreadsheet still has the mech weight as like just over 109, but not sure where over 109. If that makes sense. That's a non-marker European hake. It's a little sad. 4.1K price difference. I definitely like the spool, and of course having a little more drag is nice. And the mech, I mean, if the mech really is that much higher, then if nothing else, it gives you a lot more wiggle room. Okay. On the Chinese and kilted, same stats on both. That's probably right then. Back then, we didn't speak with German or Russian players. Yeah, that's true. There's probably more communication now than there used to be. You're in 170? Nice. I think Blunty had a link to a Russian spreadsheet that listed the mech for 40. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, and Blunty might have gotten to the point of like so many updates and changes to stuff that he didn't update some of them. Well, I really thought we might have one really nice fish down here at old new 120, but not that it's been terrible, but we really just haven't hit the fish yet. Or at least the right size fish. That's one nice thing about those beginner level reels at Norway. You're still making Norway money with them, but the repairs are so much cheaper than like the in-game reels, right? No, I like your opinion, Bossy. I think for me in my head, what I'm trying to figure out is, does that take it out of the beginner price range? It's not exactly a third as much more, but you're getting close to it. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, I don't know. I do think it's worth it. I mean, I think that reel looks like a good value. As much as I love my Taiga C30, I'm sure I would enjoy the C40 even more. Yeah, I don't know. How's it going, Canadian? All right, so Bossy, what are you 1400 in 2 hours? So like, are you doing like 300 level pilker lures, or I mean, kind of what's your approach? You got another Ling, Ron? I really just haven't had that many safe, but they are coming here occasionally at 120. Okay, squid 16s. Yeah, I really haven't used those as much. I wouldn't mind experimenting more with those. Like, I assume you put sort of like mid-size pilker lures and then mid-size squids together. Hunter 450 for weight. Yeah, that's smart. Where do you what spots do you tend to focus on with that here recently? See, that would be like the perfect setup at 55. Yeah, that would be the perfect setup for my midweight, like my Cardinal setup, really. I could do it with Taiga C, but it's pushing it a little bit with the way I set it up. Are you talking about my setup, Ron? Or are you talking about Bossy's? I can kind of show you what Bossy is talking about, but this is what I'm using. I've got the big setup on there, trying to get some nice fish down here at 120. But what Bossy is talking about would be something more like this. 450. Do I even have the 450? All right, so pretend like we have the 450. We'll use the Lurker 400 instead, but pretend that's a 450. I'm going to guess something around 5.0 or 6.0 hook size. You might put squid and like rattler or something. Probably going to use small fish safe. 6.0 hooks. I don't know. Yeah, 6.0 hooks. Okay. 6.0 hooks. And then he's going with the 18 squid. So that's... Wait, did we say 18 or 16? 16 squid. So that's these. So you got the 01. You've got I don't have all of them because I've never really used these before. You've got the 8. I'm sure some of the same ones are good that are good on the big size. And then the 2 or whatever else you want to put on. You could also, by the way, run the like the 18 octopus, 12. Where's my 18? Oh, here, like the 18. Anyway, here's an example. I'll leave this set up so I can remember. I might want to test this out later. I like that idea though. I think that's a really cool idea. Trying to get a little bigger fish, but not going with like the full-on huge setup if you haven't unlocked it yet, but also dealing with really deep water. Sometimes the bite rate slows down. Sometimes you catch non-marker hake and you just spent however long reeling that in 120 meters. So, you know, it's just different. $3.75 tuna from 80, probably while trolling. Wow. 3 fish in 130. That's this spot here. Blue ling, sword, and whiting. That's a good 3 fish item. Oh, another squid on the drop. I like it. When you think about the black ruff, the whiting, the beaked redfish, we had a 14-kilo wolffish and 2 squid. We're doing okay down here. We're not crushing it, but we're doing okay. Yeah, if I could figure out how to consistently make that much silver on that middle setup, Bossy, that would be pretty cool. I feel like I'm only good at either the small stuff or the heavy stuff for a pretty good silver average. I really haven't tried to zero in on this on the middle ground there. That's pretty cool. I bet it'd be even more efficient once my Cardinal goes to this rod, because I've unlocked the heavy boat rod. And so that middle setup could sort of be on a, you know, maybe a 90 liter size. That could be pretty interesting. I don't know, you might not need it. 60 might be plenty, but you could maybe take it, baby black rough, nice. You could maybe take it to a little bit more aggressive spots at times. Yeah, that's right, Navy. That's cool though, Bossy. I mean, that is an unbelievable amount of silver compared to where we were before Norway came out for averages. Good, Python. I would... What's the email? Is it like... How do you do a... There's another safe. How do you do a quick help? Can you do a ticket? Honestly, I would probably send an email. Is it RF4 support? What's the email, guys? I never can remember this email in the moment. I'm sure it's listed on the website. Is that how they prefer you? Technical questions, how you do it? I mean, you could do it on their Discord, but let's see. Customer support. Problems with the game. Okay, looks like their email is support@rf4game.com. I think that's what I would email if I was you. Support@rf4game. I have no idea about Russian region if there's a different email or whatever. But what I'm seeing on the forum is support@rf4.com. Going well, Tennessee fisherman. How are you doing? Yeah, no worries. Hopefully they can get it figured out for you. Oh, nope. All right. Y'all see the animation bug? I don't know if you can tell, but this is not the normal way to get perking. It looks very different. It throws me off. All right. If I change reels, this should fix it. Yep, it's gone. It's fixed. Right? I think that's fixed. It's too fast to still be bugged, right? Now I'm confusing myself, but I think that's fixed. Global weekly record ultralight black carp coming in at 749 grams. If you weren't here earlier, folks, this 223.84 kilo Greenland shark is now dominating my statistics page. There you go, Rom. Go land that tuna. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I have still only caught the like 2 random small tuna or whatever. Never had a good tuna yet. We'll see. Hopefully it'll happen eventually, right? Well, this is small. Maybe a little redfish. It's kind of what I'm thinking, but we'll see. Hey! Third little squid. Well, we made it a little over 5 hours here on the final stream before the fall semester starts. Summer ends. Ooh. Now, I hope to continue to stream, to make videos and all that. Just know that the volume will have to come down a little bit. Before I log off though, let's look at this hunter. What were we looking at for a hunter 400 or something like that? 450, right? Just to see. 450. Probably just the one, the way things are going right now. If it ends up being good though, I would definitely get multiples. I like this dark blue color a lot. Remember, every once in a while the pink, look how cool the back looks, by the way. Every once in a while that pink one does really well. Where is it? 450. And then, since you're fishing at 80, you could do like a, you know, something like this, if you wanted to. And then we got to put all this stuff on. Looks like some of mine are taken up right now. But we are too heavy. So, hopefully not the last one. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Howie. Hopefully not the last one. So the next stream, I wouldn't be shocked if I had a stream one night this week. But the next like full day stream probably this coming weekend. All right, so I'm too heavy here with 350. Am I not going to be able to do this kind of setup until... Okay, wait. How much is this doing, though? Because we could have gone like this and saved a lot of weight, right? Nope, still too heavy. Let's see. So do we have to take a squid off for something lighter? These are 25 gram. Check Nordmaster. Okay, what is the test up to? I mean, I don't have the Nordmaster. I'm not going to buy it just for this. I'll just figure out a way to make this work. But what I'm trying to do now has test to 350. Oh, I could do the Ocean Queen and just do it on my Pilker rod. So this is where I have to go back to using a Pilker rod, and that's fine. That would work. You know, that would work. All right, so that would have to be on a different rod. Let's just disassemble this so I'll remember to so that would actually have to be on this one, and we'd be switching to the Cardinal 60. So 60, and then we would put the 450 60. I think again, until we get it set up minimally, let's just do this kind of stuff. And then we can go to 60 hooks with the 16 squid. And we'll just put whatever random beads on here. 60. Is this still going to be too small? Six. Too small. Interesting. So I have to play around with it. It goes up to 700 grams. So that's the value of the Nordmaster is 700 grams. So yeah, I mean, and I don't know how much over we are right now. Like, I'm not going to add it all up, but you know, it might be one of the things where we have to go down to the 350. I don't know. That's cool though. It's cool that you are limited. Like, you have to make sacrifices. You have to make choices based on the gear you have. Okay, so we do have this wolffish order. We never did catch pollock. Oh, blue whiting orders if you want to work on the whiting. Okay. So this should be, I don't know. Actually, I don't know if this becomes our largest selling fish ever or not. I think it does, but I can't remember exactly what that. This has got to be it. But anyway, wolffish, really nice. Look at this squid, black ruff, even though it was small. Of course, cod are always good. Redfish are good. All the whitings come in. 2,600 silver. It was not. Okay, so the European angler still reigns supreme on silver amount. The trophy angler was more than the 223 kilo Greenland. Good to know. Good to know. I'm level 19, kind of screwed myself by jumping straight into the ocean. Coming from Fishing Planet, this game's 1,000 times better. Yeah, try not to think about it as you screwed yourself. You just like got a taste of Norwegian silver and everything there. As you like move forward in the old world, yeah, it's just a different pace, right? So, am I going to go to 55? No, not today. I'm actually ending the stream here. Thank you all for the support. Thanks for the subs, all the new follows. It's been a great summer. And, you know, I'll see you soon. If not one night this week, then probably this week.